We're back for more Dredge, for more weird fucking fishing and story time. What are we going to talk about this time? I don't know. Who am I going to talk to about it? No idea. But we're here. Hope everyone's doing well. Everyone's taking care. Let's get back to it. I forgot to change my setting. No one's here right now. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Screen and video output. Nope. No, that's not it. That's not it. Not it. Captures and broadcasts. Broadcast. Overlays. Overlay position. There we go. Let's put that back to bottom right. We're good with that. We're back. We're good. Hey, Tanner. You're hooked? Ah, funny. Witchy. I saw that. Thank you for the resub, my dear. Hold on. I've got my mod. My single solitary solo mod. It'd be crazy. I appreciate you too, Witchy. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know if you know this game or not. But it do be a weird one. Snake mackerel. Catch a rare fish. Give a rotting conger eel. Oh, I gotta go back up there. Gotta go back up there. Weird ass trophy. Alright, next morning we're gonna have to head out back to Gale Cliffs. I guess I could grab some of these. Some squiddies, some more squiddies, some medium. I'll deplete this shit. You gonna hang out, Witchy, or are you gonna be putting me in the background while you go play Valorant or some shit? I can now afford this upgrade. A tier 2 hull and 5 new cargo spaces. Hell yes. Just got food, trying to figure out why. Oh, yeah, I've been there. That's some bullshit. 5 new spots. Oh, my boat's expanded a little bit, ain't it? Let's pick that up. We have room. Yeah. I got a little zooming boat. I'm sorry that that thing's being stupid. I used to have a subscription to Game Informer. I remember that. That was fun. Where are we going again? Southeast. Back when Game Informer actually did like good reporting. Yeah, Game Informer used to be the shit. Why won't it submit? That's stupid. You have to call fucking HR, or actually, you have to call IT or call finance. Inspect. A rotten mast lays down on this island, half hidden by the foliage. At its base, the old boat is cracked in two. Look inside. Hell yeah. Bag of doubloons. Simulated fine system. Oh, yeah. Bullshit. The only reason I have those is because my stepdad was at GameStop. Yeah, that's me. That's exactly why I had Game Informer. I too was a member. Not only the client. Or was it not only the president, also a member? I'll take you in. There we go. Let's go explore this little spot. We still have the time. What are these? Not weird at all. Is this, yeah, that's me, or that's the old me. Let's check this island out real quick. We've still got some time. I used to collect Fangoria magazines. In fact, I collected a lot of Fangoria. I have, Jesus, 50, 60 issues? Still? Pretty much most of the 90s. This fucking thing. Fangoria magazine is a magazine for the horror aficionado. Came out once a month, and it would talk about horror movies coming out, horror movies coming to CD or DVD. A gift from a most loyal customer. Here, I want you to have this. Oh, another book. Cool. Yeah, every month they'd have some main articles about some big movies coming up, and smaller articles about movies, reviews, interviews. The big thing was pictures of movies coming out, because this was right when the internet was a fledgling thing, so we weren't used to. Oh yeah, it was great. If you just Google Fangoria, Fangoria, You'll see what I mean. Every cover usually had a splash of like horror grossness. It was fucking fun. It was great. Scooter. Hello, traveler. Every time I walk in here, it's about movies. Bring you back to your job. Well, I aim to please. This game is called Dredge. Now they explain it, the name makes sense? Yep. This is a game called Dredge. You're a fisherman fishing in slightly weird islands where you encounter even more slightly weird things. But don't you worry. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing at all. I have not come across anything redacted yet. Well, I did come across the Cyclopean eel that wrecked my fucking boat. That's probably the first of the big bosses. No, Witchy. You're doing this. You're fishing. But sometimes you find aberrations. Weird. Disturbed versions of these fish. Who'd you play with DVD the other day? Did you go jump on there and play with Bianca for a bit? Is that what happened? Oh, it's good. I missed you, I know that much. Let's organize this out. Yes, you, they missed you. Storage, floating dock. Got the new hole, what do we got here? Modify 3 cargo spaces to also hold rods. Adds 4 new cargo spaces to the hull. Is she the skanky sister? Yeah, maybe. 1 cargo space to engines. So let's do this. Okay, okay. Storage. Excellent. And I'll get more space. Let's rest till morning because fishing at night's... Wait, hold on. Conger eel. I believe she... Didn't she say conger eel are nighttime fish? In the cracks over there. There's the red light right there. Fuck. Wait, why is that sparkling? Pile of loose debris. Clearing this would take some strong explosives. There are spoopy things in here, Witchy. Stonefish. Gelatinous stonefish. Flesh and scales. Oh, god damn it! See that giant fucking fish right here? This thing just wrecked my boat. Well, I collected that fucking thing. Flesh and Scales intent on shuffling away from a creature struggling to maintain its mortal form. Gross. I gotta repair my boat. $60 to repair. Ah, that sucked. Out of nowhere, big ass fish. I think that's like an eel. Yeah, I think that's an eel. Alright, we're gonna rest. I'm not gonna say it, Tanner. You got me on a 25-minute dialogue last night because you made me say that. And you pointed it out. I will not. That's all you're good for? Nah. I don't buy into that. I just heard a roar. Rusty, don't give me that look. Every time that noise hits, my controller vibrates. There it is. That thing was hunting me! Hunting me! It's already 5 o'clock. Why am I out here? Sturgeon. No, this is not what that the DVD character is made of, or referencing. Dredge is a verb. And I lost one. God damn it. To dredge something is to drag, like, deep. Drag deep in the water for something. I could look it up, but I'm busy being upset about how I wrecked my boat again.
Oh.
Always edumacating. I mean, that's all I got, really. $50 for a sturgeon? $50 for a sturgeon isn't bad. primitive-looking fish with hard, spiky plates lined up along its back. Sometimes they say when you're like frying up chicken or fish, when you're dressing it and when you're putting it in the egg and then putting it in the flour, you're dredging. That's another way of using that verb. But primarily, all right, we'll look it up. Dredge definition: to clean out the bed of a harbor, river, or other area of water by scooping out mud, weeds, and rubbish with a dredge, an actual item called a dredge. It's called the noun is an apparatus for bringing up objects or mud from a river by scooping or dragging. And they've co-opted that for cooking. And that's the whole lightly coating, breading type of thing. Does that work? Does that make sense? You good? Let's rest again. I want to explore this island without getting fucking chased out by this goddamn one-eyeball eel. Still on me? I think it's still on me. Oh, fuck. Really is trying to fuck me up. Still there. I know to go that way now. To get those shipwrecks. Storage, storage, storage. Mangrove and coastal. I'm not doing mangrove yet. Who really does want me? I don't approve. Take a little something right here. Yeah, you can say that again. some money. Fuck. I get it. 50 bucks. Almost made back how much it cost me to repair. And we're gonna head straight to the right. Check that on the way back. It's just fish. You're a great grumble. That was your stomach. At least you told me. It's dark. I'm asking for it. I know. Can't see a fucking thing. That is. I didn't like that. At least I know. Yeah. At least I know. Keep it slow, keep it steady. Be cool. We're okay. Have I though? Oh, I just started a lot of that though. Yeah. That'll be helpful for later. In fact, all I need here is one wood. Let's fill out what we can right now anyway, right? to go back and sell those doubloons too. Nothing there. Found the one thing. I'm gonna rest. Let's head back northwest. Let's sell all those trinkets. We had an over yonder. Need some more wood. Trophy fishing. Wood. Fuck. Let's go sell the fish. Hope you're all doing whales. Today's 150 bucks. I'll take it. Storage. Let's there we go. All three of these. So zoom that over. Trader. $190 for all that? Nice. Wood here. So desperately needed wood. Excellent. Are you fishing, son? Hey, pork. You be fishing, lad. Let's see. Yes. Ooh, it's gonna add them up here. Cool. Scrap. So now it's doing this. I guess that's the way it's supposed to go. Alright. What's this? Coastal shallow. Already got a coastal shallow and oceanic. Improved 15.8. 14.7. Uninstall. Storage. Speedy boy. So then, my plan now, actually, is get this. Because I'm currently using coastal shallow. I'll be able to get mangrove and volcanic. And I've got, on the right side, space. If I can find a way to find, because I got this oceanic. If I can find a way to fold in, yeah, that's the only way to get oceanic. Abyssal and hadal. Abyssal, hadal, oceanic. Coastal, shallow, oceanic. And I'm broke anyway. Head back up. Guess I gotta find. Well, the family crest is up there. But the music box in the Gale Cliffs I gotta find still. I look for these conger eels. This is my boat. Duh, come on, man. How many times do I have to see that before I realize it's not mine? I'll take you. I'll leave you there. complete this. That was nice. Art of the Silver Tongue. 10% increased sell price, 10% reduced buy price. Okay. Decaying blackmouth. A shimmering blackness permeates the flesh of this relentless fish. Muscles atrophied and decaying, but still, it swims on. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Oops, I depleted it. Fish market. $245? Don't mind if I do. If I were a fish, what kind of fish would I be? Well, I absolutely love sharks. Love them. Flounder. You should have known that. Yeah, Tanner, you should have fucking known that, man. What the hell? They're short? Sorry, give me 2 minutes, people. I got a message in DM. Being my favorite movie does check out. That is a correct statement. Sorry about that. Okay. Nurse sharks Nurse sharks look wicked, but they're very gentle. Decaying blackmouth. Alright, sorry about that. Mod stuff. My bad. We back. We back. We back. We back. We're gonna sneak out. Fish a little more nearby. Right here should do it. Damn. You haven't been banned. Shut up. Just one perch? That was it? Alright, fine. You've done nothing to get banned. Why would you worry? This tiny little perch. $5. Woo! Big fucking spender here. That's where it is. Shallow Gale Cliffs. At night only. That's what we're looking at. Well, we're gonna have to do this. I don't want to. We're looking for those types of silhouettes. You mildly threatened to assault somebody today, but we're not going to talk about that. Au contraire. This is definitely something we should talk about. Shallows. See, I don't like that. Whatever the fuck that is. Shallows. Where are the shallows here? Is that my thing? I hear growling. Let's go. Fuck. my oceanic? God damn it. Thank you. One fucking conger eel. Let's go rest. They said they needed it rotted, right? It's the only way they enjoyed the shit. My timing is off just enough here to make it difficult. Don't know what I'm doing wrong. Just blame the game. Nah, I'm not gonna blame the game. Shipyard, yeah. $60 for repair. Oh, I've got 2 damaged. I got 4 damaged squares up top. If I'd get 4 damage, I'm gone. I don't like that. Often found hiding in shipwrecks or cavernous holes during the day, only emerging at night to hunt. So, hold on to it for a short while, they start to rot. And right now that motherfucker is fresh as a daisy. So if we sleep like 18 fucking hours. Let's see where we at. Stale. Stale. Rotting. Wonderful. Perfect, this will do wonderfully. I can offer you a small sum and thanks. $150. Okay. Okay. So that's done. This is the rare shit. Snake mackerel. Don't even know where a snake mackerel would be. This guy. On the left, number number 15. It's the only one. Oh no. Galcliffs. Of course, there's crabs. You can collect in pots. The snake mackerel will probably be in the water somewhere if you have. Thanks, Tanner. That's why I'm glad that you're here. Because otherwise I'd be lost. I wouldn't know what to do. Glad to be of service. I'm glad you're here. So we need to find that belt buckle. Collecting things. Let's turn around. Throw you right here. Throw you right over here. No. Oh, well. New hull, upgrade your vessel to a tier 3 hull and 8 new cargo spaces. Hull can sustain 1 additional impact. Refined metals, huh? Dropping you. Because... No. Depths 0 to 82, 0 to 16. I'm gonna drop a couple. Yeah. Drop one. Right here. One of these little guys. Dark real quick, didn't it? $12. Oh, 12 fucking bucks. I guess this whispers increase my panic. Loaded. Save some cash. I'm gonna try. I have no idea. The bank I'm fucking making, man. Little fish, little fish. Who are you? The stone hums quietly. Oh yeah, faint shapes dance upon surface. Yeah. I don't know what that's all about. We'll check out this out. Fuck, that was a trophy one too. God damn it. Oh, more sturgeon. Check this place already? Yeah, I checked it already. What's that way? Stellar Basin. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Adventures of Shark Boy and Lava Girl? I've heard of it, never seen it. Your portrait figure. Dirty gold robes obscure all features except for a pair of withered and blackened hands. Fisherman, deep calls, respond. Your voice gurgles with the sound of fluid in their lungs. An answer. The hooded figure holds out a scroll. They tap at a shape depicted. Looks to be a red snapper. Cool. Not a true fan of sharks? I guess not. I guess I'm just a shark poser. Listen, that movie was well beyond my fucking time. Okay, it's getting late. Where am I going? Going that direction. Oh, all the way out here? just fake fish fan. What year did that movie come out? If that movie came out... '90s? That was a Rodriguez film. I'm gonna say that came out probably in 2004? 2004 maybe? 2005? I've never seen it. I just know that it's a Richard Rodriguez film. You were, yeah, oh wee lad, I don't wanna... The Adventures of Shark... Google this goddamn thing. 2005, exactly. Yep, never saw it. I just know that it existed around that time. Where was I in 2005? In 2005, I was... out of the military, working as a contractor at NSA. That was 2005. My ex-wife, she had just gotten out of the military from Texas and drove up to Maryland in 2004. So 2005 was the first year of our cohabitation. That was well before I knew any of what was going to happen. Crab. Yeah, it'd be more worrisome if I didn't know, right? In 2006, I would lose my security clearance and end up working at the Pentagon for a year. See, 65 bucks for that? I know it's passive shit, but is that really worth it? Who the hell these guys? So what's going on over here? Yep. Worked at NSA for from 2000 to 2008. Well, not entirely. There was a year break when I was at the Pentagon. Inside the chest. I'll take this. I've lived. I went to NSA in 2000. As you may or may not notice from that, that was pre-9/11. I worked at a 24/7 ops floor when I was in the military, working shift work. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah. All right. Okay. Giant enemy crab. You are absolutely correct. $5 a pop. That thing came out of goddamn nowhere. More perch? $50 for that. It wasn't worth the gas I spent. No, I didn't. Nobody guessed. Storage here, storage here. Sit here and watch this water spout until it goes away. That was a fucking trophy fish. Guess I just get like too eager. Sell these. Sleep for 3 hours. Keep looking for. Forgot I picked up wood. Try one of these. Oh, they go there. Can't. So, the dude shipwrecks. Go talk to this old man again. Hello again, what can I do for you? What am I supposed to be doing? You're going to keep an eye for my family crest. It was dragged in the tunnels by that creature. Patrols the passageways of the cliffs, but its lair is somewhere towards the center by the large waterfall. I've marked the area in your maps. Perhaps you could look there for it, but if it's too troublesome, don't worry about it. Do you know how I could clear the debris around here? You probably need some explosives to shift those rocks. My brother at Inkville used to make explosives for the whaling operations, you see. Nasty stuff. With the whales all gone, I can't imagine he's still in business. Heard you used to make explosives. I did. Sometimes the carcasses needed breaking up. It wasn't the most efficient or the most pleasant, but it got the job done. I've been thinking about getting back into it. I might be able to rustle up something strong enough to clear those debris piles in the cliffs. But I'm not sure. I don't have the energy these days. I'd have a use for some explosives like that. I'll think on it some more, but I make no promises. Waterfall. I think it's literally, yeah, I see a waterfall. I don't think I can get to it though. I need wood. Sorry, 5:30 at night. Back off. Back off, motherfucker. This all? No, it's all storage. Oh yeah. Shipyard. Repair. Okay. Dock. I need 2 bolts of cloth and refined metal. Oh, how the fuck am I gonna get refined metal? Okay. Yeah, look at all this. This is a mess, Jordan. This is a mess, Jordan. That's Norwedic for this is a horrible mess. This is a mess, Jordan. Not like this is a mess yawn. As in, this is a mess over yonder. This is a mess jort. I'm making all this up. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Hold on a second. I want to use the little boys' room real quick. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Be safe. Have fun. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Mod stuff. Hey, Jason. I'm sorry, man. I'm glad you're here, friend. Jason, unfortunately, had to put down one of his cats earlier today. They were old, infirmed, and not long for the world, so he did the better thing and just helped them move on. So, while this isn't the first time for he or I, it's still a hell of a bummer thing. Which is why he's going to be here and, in the process, harass me and be harassed, because that's how we cope over this thing. So welcome, Jason. Getting myself a drink real quick, and I'm also dealing with some Discord moderator stuff. But yeah. Hey, bud. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm glad you're fucking here, you dummy. We are playing Dredge. Yeah. It's a fun little game. Fishing and creepy shit. Hi, Romy. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm juggling a couple things right now, but overall I'm doing okay. Been busy. Work is work. Working on mod shit. Fishing, being chased by necrodragon. My head's not that large, Jason. Shut the fuck up. So this is a fishing game crossed with Lovecraft. There's fishing right here. I can fish, put into my boat, and go sell. No. No Tanner. What is this? Is this cotton? I need cotton. No, that's not. I don't need that. The problem is when I go fishing here... Ooh, a message in a bottle. Don't mind if I do. 9th September 1927. He still refuses to take me aboard when he is working. He is convinced that I will find it dull or that the crew will be crass or otherwise intolerable. Perhaps I am being overly needy. I know he needs time alone, but I am so desperately bored at home when he is away. He recently installed some salvaging equipment onto the boat. I think the idea of pulling up treasure is terribly exciting. I must convince him to let me have a go. So I'm just discovering things in these areas. Yeah, I know. And right now I'm trying to find an item. Oh, I literally just damaged something trying to get around this. God damn it. Let's go back and repair. But I'll show you what I'm trying to find real quick. I need to get behind a waterfall back here. In order to get behind the waterfall, I need to blow this with some dynamite. But there's a minor problem. That. Yeah, hi, Witchy. So yeah, that was that's a minor problem to me. You're right. Yeah. Gotta repair that. Money's top right, $680. I have different types of fishing gear. Different types of engines, different types of lights. And I could always buy more, because they do different things. Like, this hydraulic rod is just for oceanic. This rod is for coastal and shallow stuff. You trying to shout out? I don't have shout out set up. I don't have shout out set up. You can yell at my moderator for that. That's Witchy. Just shift the blame, why don't we? No, I have no shout out set up. No, Jason, I'm good. I don't need that. See, I don't even know how she did that. I don't even know that was a thing. I don't know what that does. Thanks, Satan. You don't have pop-ups? Yeah, I don't. Let's check my grab pots. Okay, we're just gonna pick these things up. There's one here. That's through Twitch, it's a forward side here, okay. Pick up. Yes, I did, because it would destroy my boat and my game would be over.
Oh.
You are a fisherman that crashed. And you got a new ship and you paid it off and now you're just going around sailing things, but as you go around you're talking to people who are asking you for things. Like this guy is asking me to find these specific items, one in each area of the map, of this map. I already got the one in the center, and I just went down here to the Gale Cliffs, and now I'm exploring this area around here. So it's a bigger picture of that collection thing, but a smaller picture of just, and then I go there, and I come to this area right here, and I've got a person over here that's a sibling to a person over here, and they're not talking anymore. And this guy wants a family belt. They weren't talking anymore because this guy lost a family belt buckle that he was looking for. It's in the shipwreck over here next to the waterfall. I can't get through because there's a giant creature there next to the waterfall, and I need dynamite for that, but they're not going to give me any just yet. It's just, and then as I go, I can come up to these little things here, and I could fish. I can pull up fish. But the thing is, sometimes you find weird fish. Like I found, you have not yet, Tanner, sorry. Like I found a Gulf flounder on the left here, but then I found an aberration of the Gulf flounder, which is the cyclopean flounder. A sprawling jellied mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is in fact the center of an egg. So you'll find the fish, and then you'll find weird aberrations of the fish, because everything's kind of fucked up right now. Repair them. Now they're shiny. I'll send them to storage because I don't really care. So another thing you can do while you're playing this is upgrade as you go, finding gear and items to increase your vessel. You find wood parts, fit in these wood part spots. You find cloth. You find scraps from searching old shipwrecks to slowly upgrade your boat. You'll also eventually find research parts that you can use to research new types of rods, to fish in new types of areas. Engines to go faster in certain areas. More pots, which I don't care about, and more nets, which I haven't tried yet. So I've explored about 20-25% of the game so far. So, with that said, I want to go back to homeboy over here, See if he's got the dynamite ready. Heard you make explosives. Yeah. No, he hasn't done it yet. So until then, I don't know what else to do until I get dynamite. Besides fish. Different fish you can get during the day, different fish you can get during the night. I also need to find an item here in a shipwreck, which I think is behind those things. But I can't because I don't have the dynamite yet. So I have to rest, because if I stay out at night, the time's in the top middle, if I stay out at night, I get more paranoid and more crazy shit happens, so I literally am forced to rest. Unless I want to go fish for night creatures, which I don't need right now. So I'm going to go sailing around the outside of this place, looking for shipwrecks, staying away from that. The controller's vibrating. Vibrated again. Thinking. I can always dredge up some wood. Doesn't hurt to get more wood, right, Jason? And then it's a little Tetris game. Save some space. That fucking thing's out again. Heard it. Let's go around this way. Fuck. What the fuck is this? Hi, Mia. Research part. Fuck yeah. Finished up a Cthulhu yet? I have not finished up a Cthulhu yet. Working on it. What is this? An altar breaks through the waves at the base of the cliff. 3 crab-like creatures are carved into it. The largest is covered in rocks and other strange shapes. How are you doing, Mia? So this means I need 3 crabs, right? On the left to fit in here. I'm gonna need, largest is covered, I need a big crab and 2 small crabs. So I'm gonna have to look for a big crab and 2 small crabs to come in here and put in this rock slab. For what? I don't know. halfway around. I don't want to be stuck here at night. So I know those are there. Get away from me! Oh, stop it. I'm doing alright, Mia. Glad to see you here. Just hanging out. If I pause sometimes, I apologize. I'm getting messages in mod chat. There's some things that are taking place. It has nothing to do with any of you. But it might on occasion rely on me to pause what I'm doing and message. It's really foggy right now. I left my drink. Fuck. How is your Jediing going? I'm assuming you'll have it done before you fucking know it, right? Nothing to do with us. Sure sounds like yeah.
Ah.
I get it, crab pots. I get it, yeah. No one's gonna be a goner, Tanner. Shut your hole. Those are already done. Storage. Research part, though. Ooh, research part. What was I researching? Started to put them in here. I don't know if I want to do that now. I want to move on to this. I want to get rid of this. In order to do that, I'm going to have to get down here. In order to get that, I'm going to have to get both of these. So I might as well start with that. Engines are still okay. I put one in here. Eventually I'll get that later. What are you humming? Huh? What was that, Witchy? You harassing me? My own moderator harassing me. I hydrated! I literally just drank. Important question, if there was a country made of only assassins, could you call it an assassination? Thank you, Witchy. And that's how Tanner got banned. I do enjoy hearing you two play video games together. Yeah. Peggy and Al Bundy? What, me and Witchy? No, Witchy... Listen, everything Witchy does, she does on purpose. And what she does on purpose is try to antagonize me. Just for the sass stretch. Not all the time. But listen, Quark, don't. Here's the thing. In every circle of my friends that I have, I'm the one that gets antagonized. I'm the aggrieved party. Can't imagine anyone trying to antagonize me. Listen, I had a D&D group blow up and dissolve because one of the people in the group didn't want to play with me anymore because I was too spiteful and mean-spirited. So, yeah. Yeah. Listen, I am... Quark has heard Jason and I play games, video games together, exactly. I am, those of you that have hung out with me and spoke with me playing games know that I am very dry. I am very sarcastic in my delivery. I don't really get reactions much because of how I am. Always come to mind when you think of me. Yep, that checks out. I'm droll and she's dumb. She would always ask for personal info about my life, and I'd always say no. I just like, nah, fuck it. I mean, let's be real. Her and her husband was like 50% tolerable. She wasn't. She was a very... Listen, if we talked about the depth and breadth of our intelligence in relationship to bodies of water, hers was like an above-ground backdoor pool. But she never really aggrieved me, but I never really opened myself up. And I tolerate it. Like, we played one simple game of playing mercenaries hired to break into a casino and rob money, and everyone created characters. She literally made Ash Williams from Evil Dead. She has no creativity. There's nothing up there. Don't trust me, Butchie, I know. And Romy, I still have 2 other games I'm running, so it's not like it's the end of the world. So she didn't have much creativity up there. She was also very Republican. We didn't talk about it. I said no politics at the table because she would drive me crazy about it. But I didn't really respect this person, but she was a part of the group, and I'm not going to be a dick. She liked to roll dice and hit things. That was her fun. Roll dice, hit things, be a badass. But she would occasionally ask questions about, how I'm doing, where I'm going, and I would always shoot her down because I'm private, and I didn't want to socialize with her on that level because I didn't value her enough to put that effort in. She was an associate that I socialized with gaming at the table once every 2 weeks. She wasn't somebody I was going to go hang out with. Or text, or whatever. We'll talk about it, Witchy, don't worry. So she was everyone has those types of people. People that you encounter that you tolerate for certain things, but they're not really people you're going to hang out with, right? She'd always ask questions about personal things. And I have no problem talking about personal things, but that means that I'm opening up and I'm talking about them to you because I want you to know more about me. And I feel that that form of communication and opening up of me is strengthening a relationship. I didn't want that, so I didn't ever open up. In fact, the straw that broke the camel's back for her was I had 2 cats. I had 2 cats from my marriage. And in 2016 and actually in 2017 and 2018, or 2018 and 2018 and 2019, they both passed away. And I haven't had cats since. I thought about it. I'll get around to it in time. The straw that broke the camel's back was because she asked me at the beginning of a session, are you going to get any new cats? Have you got any new cats? Have you thought about getting cats? This was completely left field, apropos out of nothing. Because usually we pregame, we sit down at a table, we're eating food, we're talking about games we're playing, movies we're watching, TV shows, and then she hits me with that. I don't care, right? Again, this is me not wanting to strengthen a conversation with her, strengthen a relationship with her. And she's this very bubbly, overly yay cheery. She's very emotional swing. Very everything's great or everything sucks. And so she asked me about the cats. And I said, no, I don't have a cat. In fact, because you asked me this, I'm never going to get a cat. Actually, if I ever did get a cat, I wouldn't tell you. Who knows? I might even have a cat already, but I'm not going to tell you if I did because I don't care. So that was me. That's how I am. So then we have the game. Game's fine. 6 hours. Play. Everything's great. Go home. Yeah, Jason knows me. Jason, I've known each other. We've known each other fucking ever. So then, also, a side note to this is her relationship with her husband. She's totally the sub in the situation. He's the Tom, right? I don't kink shame. I don't care. But that's the dynamic of them, and that's kind of going to help with what happens next. So Friday night comes and goes. We're done around midnight. And then she sends an email out. Over 15 years. It's over 15 years. She sends an email. Where is this fucking email? This is an amazing email. She sends it at like fucking 5 in the morning. She says, I am informing the group I no longer wish to play with an individual that is so disrespectful and mean to me. I apologize for whatever or whomever wronged you. However, I can no longer ignore how deliberately cruel you are because you think I am unintelligent and do not respect me as a person because of my bubbly personality. I am a part of this group to have fun, and being belittled by you every session is not fun. I apologize, but this campaign is over because I will no longer be participating in anything Gabe is a part of. Sorry you're such a mean and hateful person, and only wish you the best. So I read that, and my thought was, huh, okay. Whatever, right? So I read that, I'm like, whatever. So I reach out to my 2 other friends that are gaming with that I'm gaming with at that time, and they're my friends' friends, right? We hang out all the time. We do stuff. And I say, guys, I can jump on a Discord call. I'm like, guys, be objective about this and assess this and tell me if I've overstepped anything. Be honest. And one of them goes, you are dry and this way towards everybody at the table? He said, but those that are intelligent enough would know that it's in jest, while those that aren't intelligent enough would think of it as an assault. The other guy said, I don't know what's going on. This caught me off guard. So I said, I'm sorry you feel this way. I'm going to take the words you have said and reflect on them, along with my actions over the past years, and give a more formal reply later. I waited like 2 days and I sent that. I was going to give it like a week. And then she comes back directly to you. Hopefully, I mean, are you guys okay with me sitting here just telling all this shit? I feel for this chick like Streamer feels for women in my life. The story gets worse. Hang on to your assholes. It's interesting. I know you guys are here to watch me fucking play a fishing game, but right now, telling a story, right? And as you know, this is what I do. So I talked to my two friends, and they're like, yeah, I don't get it. This came out of nowhere. It literally came out of nowhere. Because they were all cheers and happy and fine afterward, and this is one of those things that she probably thought up on her own and just gave streams or forgave stories. Sure, Mia. All right. So she's probably, the consensus right now is she was stewing on this. And then she went clickety-clack, clickety-clack, send, without talking to her dom, her husband, who loves gaming at our table. Loves it. That happened once, Jason, not again. I mean, I don't plan on it. Anyway, sidetrack. So then she replies directly to me. I've already decided I'm going to wait like 4 days before I do an official reply. But here's the thing. My two other friends, the three of us had already have been talking for a couple months now. What's the best way to get these two out of the group? But they haven't done anything wrong yet. So when she hit this nuclear option, we all kind of side-eyed each other, like, oh, well, you know, this is our chance, right? To just jettison the fucking trash and keep moving. But I wanted to be honest about it and objective about it and go, well, if they haven't offended us, if they haven't done anything wrong, they haven't warranted us getting rid of them. Because I want to be fair. I might not like them as friends, but I can tolerate them as people. And they haven't done anything to offend that or remove themselves from the table. But we were all kind of like, man, it'd be great if we didn't have to deal with her. But they haven't done anything wrong. And then this, yeah, exactly. I side-eye that eject button. So then she sends, so I say I'm going to wait a couple days before sending the thanks, no thanks email. She sends an email to me directly afterward. I appreciate your acknowledgement of my feelings. I honestly felt the most hurt by asking why you would ever share anything about your life with me. I've always genuinely liked you as a person and have genuine concern for your well-being. I apologize to you if you felt like I was overstepping my boundaries by asking after your well-being and if you've gotten another cat yet. And I read that. I kind of just chuckled. Like, this woman hit the nuke button because she was upset I'm not telling her stuff about my personal life. That's what's going on here. She got upset that I wasn't telling her personal stuff. And she said, fine. You're an asshole for not telling me personal stuff and being mean to me when you say it. Thank you, Witchy. No, Jason, you tell us about your shits. But anyway. So I waited. Some people get to be more comfortable hearing now, I know. So I waited, right? And I honestly thought about it objectively, because in the end, it's my call, right? What I'm going to do with this. And then I sent out a reply email to the entire group. One side note is, so we used to do D&D every other Friday night in person at my friend's place. That Friday night that we weren't playing, that couple was still going to my friend's place to play board games with them. So my friend had said, hey, hold off on your email until they show up this Friday night, and if they bring anything up, I can give you an updated information as to how they feel about the situation. That Friday night goes by. I message my friend. I'm like, hey, what'd they say? And he goes, absolutely nothing. They acted like there was no problem whatsoever, and it was never brought up. And so my friend goes, if they don't even care that much to bring it up to me, then why do they care about the game at all? And I said, okay, that's great. I'm going to send out my email. So my email, story time with Gabe at the docks here. Right. The dusty pontoon. So my email to the group, after I waited like a week, she emailed Sunday, and I didn't email back the group until the following Saturday. Yes, Jason, you did well. I said, greetings. I've spent the last few days thinking about this email and going back through all of our prior email correspondences and session notes. Heather, the aggrieved one, I first met you and Steve, husband, when you joined our gaming group back in October of 2016. From there, we almost played every week until I moved away the following April. I stayed in contact with the entire group during those 2 years I was away before returning back to the group in early 2019. From there, we played almost weekly until COVID stopped us around early 2020, only to pick up gaming again last year. Yeah, ignore Jason. That's okay. Throughout that period of time, whether in person or online, I don't recall changing how I acted or presented myself to anyone in the group. I always put forward that I was someone who wasn't very open about their personal life and had a dry, distant sense of humor. While I have regularly made offhanded comments that would be perceived as negative, I feel that there were times when I was a little more harsh towards you, Heather, than the others. I see that. Our personalities are almost opposite of each other, and I attempted to accept that and treat you like I do the rest of the group. My natural demeanor is that if I poke fun at someone, it's because I feel they could take it. However, there are times that I can admit that I might have done a little extra towards you because of our personalities clashing, and for that, I apologize. However, over all those months and years of correspondence, you never pulled me aside and sincerely told me that my actions were genuinely hurtful. You never sent me a direct email or text asking to talk about it or requesting that I tone it down. I wish you had, as we wouldn't be in the situation right now where you have requested to leave the group, as it might have helped in the long run. With that said, I do not feel that it is my responsibility to share my personal life to anyone if I don't want to do that. I am under no obligation to confide in things I want to keep private, and no one else has a right to that information. I'm now in an uncomfortable position, both in-game and out. How can I move forward with gaming when I know that there are these feelings at the table of being unfulfilled when it comes to social engagement? I do not want to spend hours planning for our sessions and campaign for the possibility that it will be for nothing if someone feels they aren't getting enough information about my personal life. Part of me feels like I would always be cautious and walking on eggshells, making sure that the people at the table are happy and getting what they want, possibly at the detriment of myself, in order to maintain a gaming group. In all honesty, I've lived through a situation where my actions or inactions were balanced against someone else's demands, and that is not something I ever want to do again. To Heather, I'm sorry that you have felt this way and that you felt that this was your only option. To Steve, I will not put you in a position where you have to choose between supporting your wife or playing with the group. To the group, I'm sorry that my actions or inactions have brought the game to where it is right now. I am officially permanently ending our D&D campaign and any future gaming with this configuration of the group members. I enjoyed my time with you all, but I won't be moving forward with this type of dynamic at the table. That is my decision. I wish you luck with any future gaming you find, and honestly hope you take care. Thank you. Thoughts? I'm not done, Witchy. Not done. I know, Jason. That's so much more polite. Yeah. It's still her for causing trauma? Yeah. This is how I talk. Jason's aware of this. Romy's aware of this. This is how I deal with situations. It's just getting it all out the table, being polite. So I sent that. Boom. Gone. She then replies to that email 2 hours later. To the group. She says, there's still, yeah, Jason, there is still more. She says to the group, I apologize for how I handled the situation and have no problem stepping away from the group so you all can continue without me feeling uncomfortable. Like I said, I only wish the best for him. It is certainly for the best because of our clashing personalities, as he already stated. Yeah. Can you break up with someone and sending me to do it? I got you, girl. You're one of the best people I know that handle situations very well. Thank you, Romy. That's very kind of you to say. So she's like, no, okay, well, I'm sorry. I'll step away. And I reply to that. I replied to that 2 hours later. I said, Jason, shut up. I said, thank you, and I only want what's best for you two. However, there's no so the group can continue. I'm officially calling it, so there isn't anything to continue. Friday night D&D gaming is done. Like, no. Like, you're gonna try to backpedal right now? I'm not done, Tanner. I'm not done. It's not like, yeah, dug the grave. You have limits. Keeps going, Cork, you're right. So this fucking thing. Like, I'm not upset right now. I'm like, no, you are not getting away from this. You did this. You will suffer. So that was Saturday, April 8th. Saturday, the 22nd, she sends me an email directly. Would you consider a reconciliation correspondence? I ignore it. 2 days later. No, Jason, she didn't send nudes. You dummy. She sends me a following email. 8 in the morning. Also, this email, I'm sure that her husband helped her write because the way it's worded is not a way she speaks. Chris, my name. This whole situation has greatly bothered me, and I am hoping to have a reconciliation with an individual that I consider my friend. My feelings had been hurt, and I chose an inappropriate way of handling it, and that is my bad. I greatly apologize for any offense I have given you, and will greatly school all actions and comments in the future. Both my husband and myself greatly miss you and the D&D sessions you run. I am willing to go above and beyond for you to feel comfortable in our relationship and running for us. Life has not been the same since our little spat, and we both were more defensively inclined to say things that were at least regrettable from my end. I would greatly appreciate you giving this correspondence thought and feel comfortable responding to me. As a side note, so I read this, I just chuckled. I'm like, yeah, no, we're done. Jason, no. Speaking of that, Witchy, I talked to my two friends who got an email from him to them. I don't have the email. I didn't ask for the email. I didn't get a screenshot, but I'll paraphrase what was said in it. He is equally as shocked as they are at this entire thing because he didn't see it coming at all. He has also stated that he completely understands my position and he holds nothing against me for any decisions I make because I would be in the right for them. And what my friend who hosts their board game night on Fridays told me when they were over. My friend told me that Steve is fucking furious at her right now. Furious. And you know what? That if that doesn't feed me a little bit, I don't know what does. Just knowing. Just knowing this. Oh, God. Anyway. So she sent that olive branch email. That was on Monday. I replied on Wednesday. Here is my reply that I sent to them on Wednesday, the 26th, just last week. I will, Tanner, don't worry. I said, Heather, Steve, I've spent a few days thinking about this. I hadn't. Actually, the only thing I thought about was how I was going to reply to this. I ended up going here. I spent a few days thinking about this. I wanted to give an honest answer, as unbiased as I could, while taking your comments into consideration. I'm sorry that you two have been impacted as much as you say you have since our first emails. The last thing I want to do is cause either of you any serious discomfort or uncomfortableness, as that's never been my intent. True. However, I still have to stand by my words and decision. While you are being honest and probably will never do something like this again, I, parentheses my brain, cannot go off the assumption that it might happen again. I, parentheses my brain, will always be worried, wondering if what I'm doing is wrong or if I'm damaging something no matter what is said to me otherwise. I cannot go back to how things were, and I don't think I would feel comfortable if I moved forward with things. I'm sorry if this upsets you, but I'm doing what I feel is right for my mental health. My opinion and decisions from the last email have not changed. I have no doubt that you will find another DM to play with. I just hope it's sooner rather than later. I'm sorry. Good luck, and maybe sometime down the road, when I'm in a better space, we can do this again. Take care. Oh, Jason, you have nothing to worry about, buddy. Haven't heard from him since. My other two friends haven't heard from him since. I got with my other two friends last Friday night where we were usually going to do D&D, and now we're just hanging out and playing board games, just the three of us, and it's fucking great. That is the story of how my Friday night game collapsed. Oh, I'm fine. I've been fine since the jump, right? Like I said, we were finding a way to get rid of these people anyway, but I didn't want to just get rid of them because I wanted to get rid of them. Jason, don't. Don't. No, Quark. No. I remember that, Witchy. There you go, Tanner. I'm telling you. I mean, Mia might be fucking right. It's not really me playing board game. Me playing, thank you, Mia. It might not be a stream of me playing video games. It's me just telling stories interspersed with little video game snippets. That's what's going on here. But that was my experience recently with my game, with my session that fell out. And don't listen to anything fucking Dog of Myth or Laser Judas is saying. Ignore those fuckers. I'm in another D&D group with them. So don't even... if they're acting aggrieved and wounded and hurt, nah, fuck it. I ain't gonna hear that shit from them. Anyway, there's another story. There's another Gabe story. You ain't getting in that session. I'm already running it for 5 fucking people. I'm not gonna pull a 6th one in. Sorry, Witchy. Yeah, ME3 has shut down. There's no multiplayer for ME3. There's multiplayer for Andromeda. We can do that. I'll think about it, Witchy. We can go back to playing fucking Dragon Age multiplayer. Inquisition. Let's do that. Alright. It's on dock. Sitting in this dock for like 7 fucking days. Dragon Age for nerds. I would be running it by the players, yes. No, not you. And now I damaged the boat. Gone for fucking 3 days, come back, have to immediately go back and repair the boat. Shut up, Jason. I can send... Oh, no. I can't do that. I can't say those words. I can't say those words here because I want to open up a whole different Pandora's box. Think about it, would you? I was going to say I could send you a video. That opens up the possibility of other people watching a video. I don't know. Because the one good thing I have going for me right now is my current... Watch the videos to pants off, Jason. This is why I loathe you. No, we're not, I don't want to, we're not... Alright, so there's the crabs I need, so I need to get my... No, not you. Little baby perch. They're like $5 a pop. It's a family crest, not toothpaste, you numbnuts. Repair. Storage. Yeah, I'll keep that. No, I didn't hit another rock. I found the crest in the middle of a small water area, but that big one-eyed eel came by and hit me while I was trying to pull it up. We're going to rest till morning, and we're going to take the crest over to the hermit, and that should hopefully give me the dynamite so I can blow that up. Scoter, I have not. Not yet. Is this your family crest? You found it? I never thought I'd see this beauty again. But now I have a further favor to ask. Would you take this to my brother at Inkfell? Tell him his brother is sorry and would like to come home. I believe this crest is yours. Gods, I haven't seen this since... So he did take it, I knew it. Your brother's sorry, will you let him come home? He's in real trouble over there, your brother used to move back here. Your brother's sorry, will you let him come home? I don't know if I was in a right state when he left. Okay, fine, he can stay in my old workshop, at least for the time being, but I'll need some time to clear it out. While I'm doing that, perhaps he could do something for me. See, I've been trying to clear some debris in the pathways through the cliffs to make a shortcut with explosives. I was able to set a charge, but the cliffs seemed particularly unsteady that day, so I didn't risk detonating it. You just need to get in there and set it off. It's not far in. I left some yellow flags nearby. You can't miss it. Where'd you say they were? Head through the rocks to the southeast. Follow the channel. Flags on the right. No, Jason. No. I know where it is. It's right next to where the big fucking giant cyclops eel is. Stay right here. Go take them out. Pile of loose debris, there it is. In the gaps between the rocks, you can see what appears to be a large white teeth. There's a long fuse trailing out from the side. This will be the location the whaler wants to clear for a shortcut. Light the fuse. You light the fuse. Debris crumbles away. You should let the whaler know. Repair my goddamn vessel again. Yeah, you got to hit me when the pop-up happened. It was great. Have I tried not getting hit? You know what? Two of you. It's fucking Statler and Waldorf in my fucking stream. That's what that is. You've done it. We heard the blast from here. God's the echo. I'm surprised the cliffs didn't come down on your head. I've got things ready here. Go and tell my brother that he can come home. I fucking hate you, Jason. Let me tell you another story. Are you ready for another story? It's a quick one. It's not crazy. It's a quick one. You let me know. You raise your hand. You let me know if you're interested in another story. It's not as long as this last one. You're only here for crazy stories? Give story, please. Hand raise. All right. So, one thing. No, Jason, would you... This is about Jason, by the way. This is about this fucking Billy Goat fucking numbnuts here. That's what this is about. One thing that he and I and Quark have in common... yeah, wait, what? Is board games. We play board games. And not like, Monopoly or shit, like board games. Like, we drop a lot of fucking money on board games. I don't know who spent more. I know, Quarks, you spent some money, but I don't know who spent more, Jason or myself, but we're talking thousands upon thousands of dollars on board games. Yes, I have. Shut up. Thousands upon thousands of dollars on board games. There are board game conventions that take place over the world. Yes, everyone listen to this shit. There are board game conventions that take over, and there's two main ones in the States. There is the biggest one, is called Gen Con. It takes place in Indianapolis once a year. It's been going on for, what is it, 25 years now, Quark? Jason? Probably 30, 25, whatever. It pulls in millions of dollars of revenue for the city. Because it's a 4-day event. And you open up a convention center, and it's just board games and minis and D&D everywhere, all day, every day. You have events, you have the booths, you have play areas where you can just go check out board games and play all day. That's the big one, Gen Con. There's a smaller one called Origins, which is in Columbus, Ohio. Yeah, the entire convention center and hotels. This is fucking huge. Now, Jason lives closer to Columbus, Ohio than in Indianapolis. Conversely, Quark lives closer to Indianapolis than Columbus, Ohio. I live far away from all those. So Jason usually frequents the Origins in Columbus. I got it, Jason. I've been to Gen Con once with both of these knuckleheads. And I've been to Origins 2 times with Jason. And I believe this instance that I'm going to tell you about happened at the Origins. Probably the first time we went. Maybe the second. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Brief little story. This isn't the one where we made... This isn't the Gen Con story where we fucking made you panic. That's different. We didn't get it when I was going the first or second time in Origins. It's literally one of those situations where you try to get the hotel as nearest to the convention center as possible. Those are usually sold out literal like 6 months to a year in advance. So you get a little further out. Then you go to the cheaper ones that are like 20 minutes away, and then you just drive and find parking. And in this specific instance this year, Jason knew 1 or 2 people and decided to go in on 2 queens, 2 fulls, and a fold out. And so there were like 4 of us. And so I drive, it took me 6.5 hours to drive from St. Louis to Columbus. When I get there, I brought a couple games. What we do is we go to the convention center. And then when we come back from the convention center, we literally stay up all night playing board games with these people. Then we go to bed for like 3 hours, get up, go back to just do it again, rinse and repeat. I told you this was a short story. I'm sleeping. I've got my headphones in, charging my phone. And And I've got my alarm set for like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning. And when I sleep, I don't move from the position I'm sleeping in. I'll wake up in the position I slept in. My sheets and everything would be unmoved. So I go to bed on my back because I was fucking tired. And like 5:50 in the morning, like 5 minutes before my alarm goes off, I start coming to consciousness and I sense something. I wasn't like that, Jason. Shut up. Yeah, it's the same thing, Scoter, only board games. So it's like 5 in the fucking morning. There's no light except for the one light we have inside for the bathroom along the runner. And I'm laying there and I feel that there's something off. I open my eyes. Jason is hovering over me, his face like 4 inches from mine, staring at me. I didn't jump. I'm not a jumper. I think I probably said something like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I think he said something like, "Just making sure you're breathing." That's it. Then I woke up, because I'm up now, right? I'm fucking up. Dude staring at my fucking face when I'm sleeping. I'm up. Yes. That's how fucking close you were. That's my little story. Tanner. Your brother forgives you. He's found you a place to stay. He does. That's a huge weight off my chest, and one so old I hardly remember it was there. Wake up throwing fists, bro. Bro. Right, well, I'm packed and ready to go. Let's grab him. Hermit climbs on board with all his belongings. Told you, a little more bite-sized story, nothing too crazy. I haven't been in a couple of years. Maybe some other time I'll tell you the story of how Quark and I got Jason so fucking angry at Gen Con that he almost left the two of us. Well, here we are. The hermit notices the old whaler standing on the dock waiting for him. Little brother, you're home. I'm sorry. I was so foolish. We both were. Come on inside. Let me get your bags. The two brothers walked away down the dock. One of them pauses for a moment and turns back to you. Oh, stranger, if you find any more debris that needs clearing, I'm working on making some more packed explosives. Come by the old whaling yards anytime. This is on the house for all your help. Packed explosives. Hope you can put them to good use wherever you find cause for it. And they're $36 a pop. Okay. We got some dynamite. Oh, are you going, Quark? Of course. So the reason that I'm calling him Quark is because I knew him by a different handle back when we were on the City of Heroes forums. And it's just stuck. That's how far back we go. You sell these fishies? $96 for that? Not bad. No, I don't. Not at all. That's not. That's because it's your name. Nope. Not even close. And maybe one of these days I'll tell the story of how I first met my moderator, Witchy, as she was asking people to fulfill some sexual kinks through a video game. Yo, you all like how I just dropped that shit and left it? I don't want to tell all my stories right now. You're just going to have to wait. No. It's literally not any of that. You're not a leech. Shut up. Here's the music box. Large oak box with a rusted hand crank on the side. It emits a low rhythmic chime as it rocks with the waves. That'll be a story. I still got like an hour. You got time. This is dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb. Ooh. Yes, this is what I need. No, Jason, I was not. I was not, quote, hand cranking. I think we're going to make a run back to Little Marrow at night. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Omar's his cat. And again, some of you that weren't here earlier, Jason had to put down his cat Omar earlier today. as they were getting old. So he's currently here hanging out and forgetting about shit. He did. I can see that. Cargo. Jason. No. 250 bucks. Nice. Nothing. Oh, I need to go. Where are we gonna go? Here. The Psy keeps you young? I'm glad. I'm glad that my Psy feeds you in some weird fucking way. So you've returned. I wasn't sure you were coming back. You dragged the massive music box into the room, gouging the wooden floorboards beneath it. The collector doesn't need to mind. He's focused on the box. You found this at the cliffs, didn't you? Yes. Ah, excellent. This should make future return journeys a little more swift. Allow me. He selects one of the silver ribbons trailing from the crimson-bound book, opening it to some unseen page. Turning to catch the dim light, he whispers the words on the page. After a few seconds, you feel your stomach drop suddenly as though thrown high by a wave. He closes the book and turns his attention back to you. Now, there are yet more relics to find. Keep looking. A reef and stellar basin may have caught and accumulated some wreckage. Search around that area. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? Holds power from the deep. Uses the words will induce a trance-like state. While in this state, time will pass in the blink of an eye. When it is over, you'll find yourself here. As always, I caution against overusing this. Selectively and strategically utilize it when you need it most. Nope. Stellar basin, bottom left. Bottom right, I still have some stuff I can dig out. He's probably up to no good, yeah. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's go back over here. See what's going on back at home base. The housekeeper is waiting for you on the dock, looking displeased. I saw you sailing out towards the horizon, crossing that deep expanse. Do you really think that's wise? What's the problem? Feels a bit like tempting fate, does it not? Things are bad enough around here without your provocations. Abruptly, she walks away. Her eyes scan the water as she walks along the dock. Okay. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Alright, I mean, bruh. That's weirdo dude asking for a specific macro, tiger mackerel. That's my old boat. That isn't me, but it was me. I'll take one or two of these guys. I'll take one. You're back? Welcome back. Are you ready for the story about Witchy and the kink gaming stuff? As always, raise your hands. $250, that's nice. Do a poll. If you want to do a poll, do a poll. I don't do any of this shit anytime. I've got a mod here. Let the mod do a poll. Oh, I need to get back to storage. I mean, a poll, I have like fucking 4 viewers, so I don't know if a poll is really all that. Witchy story time. There's your poll. If you're interested in hearing the story about how I met Witchy. And I have 10? Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. Rest until morning. Bony wreckfish. Encased in bony protrusions and struggling to move its encumbered fins, its gills are almost sealed shut by the growths. That's not cool. Story time. Bony wreckfish was your stripper name? No. Will you actually say the words? So, $200 for this? Fuck yes. There was a game that I backed on Kickstarter that I was very excited for. When I first heard that they were making a Friday the 13th video game, you don't understand the level of excitement that I had for that. That's my horror story. That's what got me into horror. Oh god, this is a side quest. We're doing a side story to another story. Here we go. Growing up, I hated horror movies. Hated horror movies. Thought they were gross. Thought there was no point to them. They're always right there, fucking dick. Storyception, you know me. Thought they were gross. There was no point to them. It was just wrong. It didn't make any sense. I didn't like them. Fucking hell. Come on, man. I can't focus. So, over here. Anytime a horror movie came on, I would avoid it. Didn't like it. My best friend at the time was about 3 years younger than me. His name was Matt. And he would like watching horror movies. I'm going to Cork. I remember. It's already 4 o'clock. I'll come back. He loved horror movies. I didn't. He'd put on horror movies like Night of the Demons. And I'd be like, ugh, I'm going downstairs. I'm not watching this shit. And I avoided that when I was younger. And then probably around 14 years old, I came across, retrospect, yes. But at that time, no, it was gross. Didn't want to watch it. And then around 14 years old, I discovered there was a channel on TV called the USA Network. USA Network was known at that time for a lot of movies. There's the decaying blackmouth. Okay. But edited for television. Really edited in. But they'd show shit that you weren't used to seeing. And they'd have this thing on Friday nights or Saturday nights, USA Up All Night, where it was kind of like a shock jock host watching back-to-back movies. Edited for television, of course, but intercut when they went to commercials with the person doing the bumpers before and after the commercials, talking about the movie, giving a little insight. In a sense, kind of like what Joe Bob does right now, but also kind of like what Svengoolie does, those type of Saturday afternoon, evening matinee type of hosts. I know. Of course you do. That boat's almost fucking destroyed. They're carrying a small stock of packed explosives. Oh, cool. Okay. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll come back and I'll finish the story. I've been hydrating because of some people in the chat, and now I have to get rid of it. Give me a second. Thanks, Tanner. So, USA Up All Night would have a host, and they'd show 2 films edited for television. The host would talk about the film at the beginning of the first movie, during commercial breaks, between the 2 movies, at the end of the second one. And since it's USA, they'd have to find movies, get rights for the movies or whatever, and and they weren't really great fucking movies, right? So I came across USA Up All Night one night, and they were showing a Friday the 13th film. Probably part 5. Usually 5 through 7, 5 through 8 they would show, edited for television. And my reaction to these were different. I don't know, I kind of gravitated towards them for some weird reason. I think part of that was the main character, Jason, the hockey masked man that we know and love. In all sincerity, reminded me of my favorite movie, Jaws. How could some shitty sequels, oh fucking hell, to an 80s slasher remind me of one of the best movies of all time? Because in a sense, when I looked at Jason Voorhees, he was kind of like the Shark. Single-minded, unrelenting. And much like that movie, much like both films, it followed the whole philosophy of a group of people trying to do their best to stave off this unstoppable object, right? This unstoppable force. And I gravitated towards that. I just thought it was a fascinating concept. So, and the second part as to why I started to fall in love with those, because I really started to enjoy learning the special effects, the practical effects, how'd they do this, how'd they make this work. And that's how I've always looked at game or horror movies. How do they make it look so good? What did they do? And I started to fall in love with horror movies. And the jump set was Friday the 13th. I love those films. They're not all great, but they're great, if that makes any sense. Fuck off. I need you to fuck off. I like the Ewok movies. No. They're not like the Ewok movies. So I love Friday the 13th movies. I bought the box set. I love them. So when I heard that a Friday the 13th game was coming out, I was like, I gotta get this. And it was an asymmetrical game. One person would play Jason, while like 7 other people would play counselors. And the whole point was to recreate this movie. So when I saw it was coming out, all right, let's see how to do this. Three crabs shudder, legs clicking into strange angles. Though long dead, some unseen power commands their corpses into action. The crabs scuttle over the altar, disappearing into cracks in the stone. Suddenly the rock splits in two, revealing a sunken chamber at its core. Mouth of the deep. A formidable cage with a vast gaping maw, sure to swallow up anything unlucky enough to stumble into it. So the game was coming out. I backed it on Kickstarter. Super stoked. They were remaking all of the models, or they were remaking all of the maps from the locations from all the movies. Very authentic. Remaking every single Jason. Authentic. And I was like, this is it. This is what I want to do. I can't wait to start playing this. And the first week it came out, it was fucking fantastic because I met half of the people on my friends list through that game. Just playing it. Strangers getting together in these voice chats, in-game voice chat, and just having a fucking ball. And I was playing with some of my friends that I've known forever. And we met one person who would follow us around when one of us were Jason. And anytime Jason came close to this person, all they would say to them, they would follow Jason around and just keep saying, please choke me, daddy. Over and over again. Because one of Jason's automatic kills was a chokehold. So this person would follow around all the time saying, please choke me, daddy. This person is currently my moderator for my stream. Now putting 11 days? Oh fuck, that's a hell of a thing. That's the king. Eventually, we befriended her because she seemed like a chill person. A little fucking persistent in her kink. And that is how I met Witchy. And occasionally, we played Dead by Daylight for a while. Occasionally, this woman would change her name. Choke me, daddy. And make me tell the story over and over again. Is there anything else you'd like to say that I missed? You did not chase? If you say so. Storage. Cute. There we go. So I was going to go back into the waterfall, right? How did that... Fucking that dude's fast around that corner. My boat's almost fucking destroyed. Of course. A rotten chest sits atop a pile of rubble at the back of the cave. Look inside. I need that big bag of doubloons. I'll take that. I need a whistle for this. Okay. Ready to kill that thing. I think I'm storied out tonight, people. Hope you've enjoyed it. We've talked about, what have we talked about? We talked about my D&D group. We've talked everything. We've talked about everything. Is that right, Mia? Well, hopefully you've been entertained, friend. Talked about board game conventions and this chuckle fuck. I guess we can tell the story. Corky's still here. If Cork is still here, we can tell the other story. But if he's not here, we'll pass. Bolts of cloth. We have that upgrade. Oh, chuckle fuck. You're fine. 20, 20-minute nap. I think for all intents and purposes, we'll be done down here. I'm gonna pick this guy up. And we're gonna head back to the Marrows and then go down to Stellar Basin next. Find some cloth. Yeah, we had my D&D story. We had Jason's story about waking me up with his face in front of mine. We had Witchy's Choke Me Daddy. A veritable bounty of anecdotes. And yeah, I think you're right, Mia. I just fucking talk too much. Hell yeah. Last night we talked about blocks of cheese and the Phantom Menace. I will hydrate. Thank you, Jason. Good old brood squid. Alright. Fishmonger. Sell all those. There we go. Cargo spaces, huh? Hell yeah. One additional light space, one engine space, 4 cargo, 2 net, 2 rod. We're working on this. Okay. Excellent. Look at us. My vessel is fucking huge now. There we go. Let's go across the way. I'll sell these coin. $165 for that. I'll take it. Let's go back. Sell these weird little fishies. And tomorrow in the morning, we will sally forth southwest. To the Stellar Basin. South west. Grotesque mackerel. Blue mackerel. Do we have a pursuit for a snake mackerel? Got it. Wood. Scrap. Scrap. What I'm half listening is I've been slaughtering children in Fortnite, but you now have my full attention. Have we discovered the secret to the sea yet? No, we have not. What's up, Rod? 14 September 1927. I have not written in a few days. I have been afflicted with some strange chill, which conspires to fog my brain. I cannot seem to keep warm no matter what I do. The ink has run from some lines here, and they are illegible. While most of what they hauled up was junk, they eventually came up with a large wooden casket. A hush came over the crew at such a tantalizing discovery. I remember the next moments with excruciating clarity. He pried it open easily. The buckling boards cracked and groaned with relief as they splintered apart. Crimson cloth spilled out onto the deck. The crashing waves rose to fill my ears. I hear them still. He stared down into the open casket, then turned to me. In his eyes, I saw the void. The page has been torn off here. Going from school, got out early, was able to see the ending of my stream. First day of college algebra. Awesome. Hello, math. What? Are we gonna say that's seaweed? Okay. It's not seaweed. Research outpost. The laboratory is in ruins with equipment and research papers strewn about the place. Where do you want to look? Open the cupboards. You check the cupboards. You empty the cupboards. Where do you want to look? Look around on the floor. There are cracks in the base of the structure that grow to large gashes as you follow them along to the walls. Something extremely large and powerful created these holes. You slowly reach your arm into one. You pluck an item from a gouge in the floor. Inspect the equipment on the table. There are some strange-looking prototype parts on the table, but you can't see any use for them right now. On the other side of the table, you find a hastily scrawled note. It reads, "Not safe. Expect retaliation imminently. Evacuating to fort." An old generator sputters and takes over. Well, that was an event. We're gonna rest. I'm not fucking dealing with that thing at night. Poked you should go poke it back, only fair. You mad. Why is it all blue? I already got 2 hits to poke up. Coral grouper. Consumed grouper. Once dazzling skin, now bleached and eroded, it barely resists, relieved at a final end. Barracuda. Pile of loose debris could be cleared to make a shortcut. I don't have any explosives. The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes can focus on them. Place your hands. Nothing happens. Yeah, is this my friend? Yep, Starlight Pontoon.
Ooh.
There's my friend. $200 for that. 90 to repair. Storage. More Barracuda. Grouper. Staying away from that fucking center. See fishing spots there, but okay. Tried to be crafty about it. Got fucked up. Got punched by an underwater sarlacc. It's great. It did some fucking damage too. Jesus. We got a night. That's probably dangerous. It exploded. I already did once. Glowing octopus. I did not try giving it a hug. I do not plan on giving it a hug. Firefly squid. My light flickering. 185 bucks. Not bad. Gotta find a place to put this. Let's rest until dawn. Over here. Feet. I think this is a barracuda. Hammerhead shark. I need a bigger boat. Red snapper. Hey, someone was asking for a red snapper. There's the fort. Fishing, exploring, and then like weird fucking Lovecraft Cthulhu shit. Yeah, it seems kind of fun. Medusa octopus. 8 snapping mouths crawl over each other at the behest of a silent master. Wait. Turn your lights back on, motherfucker. What are you doing? It does sound quite horrifying, doesn't it? $340 from this haul? Don't mind if I do. Thought it sounded cute. You don't have to apologize for anything, you're fine. How rude. Nah. Did you break someone's leg and steal their car? Got a speedy boat. Let's check out the fort real quick. Okay, my boat's a little zoom zoom. It's okay, Tanner. Another bottle. We are engaged to be married. He sailed us out to the very center of Stellar Basin to see the lights. We talked for hours, something we have not done in such a long time, waiting and hoping. Sometime past midnight, as we were growing delirious and hysterical from the lack of sleep, the aurora shimmered into the skies above. When I turned to see his reaction, he was already down on one knee. I cannot even remember what he said or what I said, but I know that I said yes. The ring is beautiful, with a span of jewels going right the way around. Cannot take my eyes off of it. P.S. I was not sure whether to write this under yesterday's date or today's, given that it occurred at a conjunction of dates. But I feel the news is significant enough to warrant spanning multiple entries. I went from opening a fucking... Oh, so this is the first one. We're engaged to be married. Second day of the honeymoon. And then towards the end of it... Okay. What do you mean, my ability to read out loud? I hope so, Rod. I'm just reading out loud. Is there something that I'm missing? Oh, you're terrible at it? I've been running D&D games for 25 years. I have no problem doing this. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting visitors. Who are you? I'm a fisherman. Ah, yes, I thought you had the look, but a fisherman all the way out here? Strange. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all the same. I've not seen another soul in months. In fact, I could do with your help if you had the time. What do you need help with? I need help collecting samples to study. I was originally posted at the research outpost on the interior of the basin, but it was attacked. A large creature emerged from the depths and destroyed the outpost. Now it rests in the center of the basin. Oh. I fled here and have been making do as best I can, but I had to leave most of my equipment behind, so now my research has come to a halt. Take a look at the list of specimens I need. Please drop them off here. You might need to experiment with different fishing strategies to collect all of them. Well, I've already got the... know where that is. I've already done that. The Aurora jellyfish. Oh, I need to use a trawl for that one. Interesting. Yeah, I'll look into it, Rod. I want to. We'll see how it goes. Tell me about yourself. Okay, I don't think there's much to say. I studied biological sciences at Ironhaven College. It was a struggle. There were no other female students in the department that year, or the year before, or the year before that. It's hard not to feel like an outsider in an environment like that, you know? You probably don't. When I graduated, I managed to land a job at the Northern Biological Research Society. And then, well, I was posted here by myself. Thought I would relish the peace and quiet, but I miss having company. I've always had someone, or at least a pet. Out here, it's just machines. Is there anything else? What sort of creature attacked you? Well, I got the sense that it was attacking the research outpost itself rather than me specifically. I suspect it was disturbed by some of my monitoring equipment. There were dozens of machines running there, all powered by a noisy generator. It was huge, larger than any of the marine species I've studied. It attacked with tentacles, so I'd guess it's some sort of octopus or squid, or an anemone. One of my research vessels was moored around the back of the station, so I managed to slip away in that while it was tearing apart the front. There was a lot of valuable data and equipment left there, but I'm not going back. I can't. I won't face it again. Have you noticed anything else unusual since you arrived? Now that you mention it, I've been so preoccupied with the attack and having to rebuild here, I'd almost forgotten. I found these letters from my sister. She'd sent them to me while I was studying before she... The researcher is quiet for a moment and stares off to the side. Anyway, I kept finding them amongst my papers. I don't remember packing them, but I must have. I started finding them more frequently. They turned up in my collection nets, in my sampling tubes. They were letters I'd never seen before, but they were in her writing. They were in her name. They were saying things, talking about things that happened after she died. I can't explain it. Interesting. Very interesting. But alas, that is all for tonight, ladies and gentlemen and in-betweeners. It is 9:30 Central Time. That is my 4-hour allotment of streaming. I have greatly enjoyed and appreciated tonight's session. You got a little rod. It's all good, friend. Every Monday and every Tuesday, 5:30 to 9:30 Central, I'll be streaming. I look forward to getting back to this next week. I appreciate everybody for showing up here. And like I always say, whether you spoke a lot, whether you spoke a little, or whether you didn't speak at all, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. As long as you're here and as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's all that really matters to me. You find a place of solace and a way to seek some respite and stepping away from all the chaos in the world to come in here and listen to me ramble about shit and listen to people trigger me and have me tell them stories that go on for hours. That's my cross to bear, and what you have to suffer through as well. But I appreciate you all for showing up. I hope you enjoyed yourselves as much as I did. I enjoy it. I'll never admit to it. You too, Tanner. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Hope the rest of your week treats you well. The weekend gives you exactly what you need from the week. And I look forward to seeing you all next Monday. But until then, as always, please be safe. Please be kind. And please take care. I mean it. You guys have a good one.